Oh boy. What's up, everybody? Welcome to Best Horse Racing Show ever. Grab my shit after dark today. Let's see, where is it? Come on. There we go. All right, a little bit of Woodbine and Churchill. What's up, Jevin? Oh, fuck. Christopher, what's up? Let's see what I need. I need my account. And how was Gulfstream today? That's the big question. It's probably fucking good. What's up, Boulder? Yeah, I don't even want to look at Gulfstream. I bet it was pretty good today. Let's see what we got. Churchill and Woodbine. Oh, golf was bad? Oh, maybe it was. So it was super chalky today? All right, maybe I didn't miss anything there. What's up, Marco Lou? Let's see, but you're live. You're live in the pick six. Good luck, Marco Lou. Oh, man. 7-1 winner. What at Gulfstream? That was the biggest price today. And race 3. Let's see. Looks like we got a lot of short fields over here at Woodbine. All right, at Churchill. I need Churchill to fucking start picking up. Churchill, I don't think I've been liking Churchill this short little meet. Not sticking out in my mind, that's for sure. It's been kind of blah. Usually I like Churchill. Well, looks like the fields are picking up later in the day. Who else? 37-1 exacta? Yeah, it all matters. I'll look at it. The inside was good on the dirt. It's probably what I'd be looking for. And if their prices, I generally can look at the charts and know, especially at Gulfstream, I know what I should be hitting or not. Because I keep having problems getting a Gulfstream form every week from Brisnet or every other week. So I keep getting a corrupt file from them. And then I got to call them every once in a while. They're able to get me the right shit. Other times they're not. So it was just easier for me to say, fuck, you know, do the night track where I got to. And I didn't really realize New York was running too. So, I mean, that's the main reason. If I would have got the form that I wanted when I first ordered it, I would have been doing Gulfstream. We're trying a night show anyways. We'll give it a try again. Uh-oh. Did I duplicate? It doesn't matter. Oh, you thought golf was going to cancel? Really? Or are you pulling my leg? Golf got a huge, not a huge card, but a big card tomorrow. For Friday night, I think they got a ton of races for tomorrow. Let's see, let me just get my Woodbine stuff. Oh, because I wasn't on, you thought they canceled. And I don't know how long I'm going to stay for Woodbine. I know Woodbine's starting at, what, 6 o'clock? Probably stay for most of it. I just don't know how late it's going to go. I go to bed at fucking 10 o'clock. What the fuck? I haven't eaten. Let's see what's up, Blair. God, my voice is already fucked. I don't know why I thought there was 9 races. I thought there was more races today at Woodbine for some reason. Huh. Why did I think there was more than 8? Maybe they don't end any later than I thought. Maybe they're right on time. I don't know. All right, I should be all set. Yeah, late start, shorter cards. Yeah, I noticed that. Churchill runs 8 on a. Let's see, where's my. Let's see, I still got 19 minutes. Let's just see what Gulfstream was today. Marco Lewis says it sucked today. Let's see, it's easier for me to check the charts. Mostly, I'll be interested in the dirt. I mean, dirt would be everything. If it looks like it's inside or not. Oh, there was a DQ. 18 to 1. 18 to 1 exact. $7 or 7 to 1 winner in the second race from the 4-hole. Well, wire to wire, that is on the dirt. Maybe, maybe not. 4-hole's close enough. 7 to 1's the decent price. Let's see, the race after that was Tapeta Speed and Stalkers, 5 to 1 winner. Maybe that double might have been okay. Exacta was okay. 5 to 1 over 15 to 1, but who knows? You know, they both stalked. They were both close to the pace. And Tapeta routes, I can't even say. Tapeta routes, I can't look at like oh, the 5th race might have been right up my alley. That was a dirt race where the winner went wire to wire at just under 4 to 1, with the 4-horse getting second. 26 to 1 on the exacta. If I could have pressed that, that might have been right up there. Then a Tapeta route with a favorite, so that double would have been shut down. Kind of right running style on the Tapeta Sprint. 3-1 over 3-1. Not too much. I guess not too much going. There might have been some, just depending. What's up, James? Christopher, how's it going? Tony, what's up, Tony? The worst thing I want to see when I'm not playing is crazy prices. If every race was double digits, at least that didn't happen. It didn't even come close to that. Let's see, did your Aqueduct race go off? Oh, Belmont, 0 minutes. Let's watch Markaloo. Markaloo, good luck in this pick 6 right here. Pick 6. It's all good for Tony. Who you live to over there? Let's see. Christopher likes the 4-6-7 and the 4 to win. Blair likes the 1-7-8. Oh, the late pick 5, Markaloo is saying is trash. $73 to the favorite. Markaloo, what, needs the 4 and the 9 here? Let's see. Tony loves the late show. Can finally catch up. It was a fine last week. Kind of chalky. Actually, I ended up winning a little bit because I hit something. I think a double or something with that turf inside bias. Overall, on a chalky day with not a lot of action, I remember. See, who does Markaloo need? Four and 6-7-1. Looks like Christopher should. God, I got a little. What are these little gnats? Little fruit flies? Let's see. Christopher should have that exact. Might be it. That might be all I see. What is that? 4-1 over. Oh, wow. This one. Why did that taste so different? I smoked this cigar. Hope it wasn't the one they used on Monica Lewinsky. Got a different taste to it. Christopher's kabooming. All right, let me just see. What tracks do I need? I need Churchill and Woodbine's a wild. I think Churchill, what is a 5-horse race? And I think I got a ton of time, right? 14 minutes. Let me just make sure that's a 5-horse race with a scratch. Yeah, I thought it was. Although, this race is not as bad looking, at least the public, the tote board, because there's a single favorite in it. If you can get around him, there are pay raises. It's not like every horse is bet where, it's nothing but a bunch of 3-1 and unders at this time, at least. It's a King Edward. Yeah, and I think I've had it recently, so it shouldn't taste, I don't know why it tastes that funny. It was just initial taste. Maybe it had extra pepper on it or something. It had a strong peppery taste to it. So who's win? Okay, since we're coming on late, So there's got to people that are fucking killing it today. Hopefully. And there might even be some people getting their ass. Let us know where you fall in. Killing it, getting your ass handed to you, or just hanging around. Not much either way. Anyone having a really good day? I don't get to ask that question very much. I get to ask if you guys had a nice weekend or a nice couple of days when we were off, but never were you guys already up or down? Let's see. Tony's going to be the honest one. Lost a few doubles, not doing that good. So let's see. Marco Lewis had an amazing day, but his bets have sucked. glass full type of guy right there. His day's amazing, but his bets fucking sucked. Let's see, 6 is a favorite here. I mean, the betting board, like I said, for a 5-horse race is not bad if you can get by the 6. Just because he's so overbet. Honestly, he doesn't look like a killer to me. What is this race? He's dropping, but some fucking 3's dropping. Everyone's kind of dropping to this. Does have a couple excuses last 2 races. Let's see. I'm looking for Speed and Stalkers. I thought Speed and Stalkers were good yesterday. Let's see, James, what's up? Oh, James just started betting. Just like, yeah, I did not do any playing either today. For what, the last year, last 2 years? I have not played unless I was at the track and wasn't doing the stream, just keeling. Or maybe if I went, I don't think I even went to Vegas in the last couple years. So I didn't even look at the results earlier today. I actually kind of forgot about today. I had so much shit to get done. I want to get my workout in and the walks in and cut the lawn. Let's see. I don't mind any of his races. He's just overbet. So I got a feeling he's the biggest problem with just price. In a way, he definitely fits as a stalker. I'm looking for Speed and Stalkers. I don't know. I think I've seen a horse that I'm a little more interested in him. But I don't have a real problem if he wins. He's definitely a contender. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got him 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. 3 races ago, average, slow at a higher level. All his races been at higher level. I mean, this is a fairly big drop, but everyone's making a drop here. So it's a drop in tag only, because if everyone's making the same type of drop, is it technically a drop? Let's see, 2 races ago, I don't like that running line, but I do have that it was a bad rail. So if I believe in my marks, which I generally do, if I'm right about that bad rail, he's probably a lot better than that. And then last race, I got it inside, and he had the 7 holes. So again, I think, so the last 2 races, I think he ran against the bias. And mostly, he just overbet to me. 5 won its first race out, pretty much stalked there at Finger Lakes. Oh God. But then he comes back, goes up to allowance 1x, so that's a big class drop. Actually showed speed there. Wouldn't surprise me, but I just don't respect Finger Lakes horses at all. Or is the horse that's kind of been at this level and looks kind of weak like a stalker? He almost feels like he needs 100% of the class droppers to be off and him just to win on. I think that's his best winning scenario. If the class droppers are all dropping because they got 3 legs. So I guess I'm saying the 4 at 7-2 to me, I am not interested in at all. 3, I think 3 is fast with those hearts. The thing I got to decide if I think 5-1 is I'm getting overpaid. He's been quitting badly, but it's been at a bigger class. And 3 races ago when he quit badly, I had him going too fast to win. He's only ran, and last race I got him running against an inside stalking closing day, again going too fast to win. Let's see. Marco Lewis says inside again at Gulfstream. Well, good to know Gulfstream's back after the flood, that they didn't wash that bias away. Did it pay anything? And so my main horses are the 2, 3, and the favorite. Both the 2 and the 3 ran in the same race. Both of them ran against that perceived bias. No, it didn't pay anything? Was that the answer? Oh, two is 1-5. Yeah, or 1-9. Yeah, hard to make anything pay with 1-9, huh? You said the 1 got second, and that might still not be a good exacta. Woo! $5 exacta. Yeah, that's what happens when you get a big favorite, though. And I wouldn't be shocked if the 1 at 25-1 might have been like even a 3rd or 4th choice. Not, Anyway, you guys know. All right, let me get back. I'd rather be able to find a combination because I don't think I'm betting enough to actually have what I would consider a score off a win ticket here. Race overall not worth that much. Okay, Phil, chalk fest everywhere today. Then maybe I didn't miss too much. I say Christopher says 5 had the best speed. I wouldn't be surprised if he does. I just have that prejudice against finger legs. He's so lightly erased. I wouldn't be surprised if he is the fastest early or not. I think it's close between the horses. I'm thinking might get the lead is the 2, the 3, or the 5. I wouldn't be shocked. And my guess is 6, unless he's much the best. It's probably going to rate. I think I am going to sit out here because I think there's a good chance that the 6 could still win or get second. I don't think that 3 is dropping like a rock, so I'm no longer interested in that win ticket. 6 is, or I'm sorry, the 2 at 6-1 to me is probably priced right, so I'm not really interested in that win ticket. Yeah, I think I just. fact, I think if I wanted to play this race, I'd have to look at a double. I don't think this would be a good exacta race for me. Four, I'm not at the price on the four, so four is, I'm just not at that price on the four. I think he should be way higher than that. Actually, I think four should be the longest price on the board, in my opinion. Yeah, there's just a couple questions at Gulfstream. That 7-1 winner of the 4-horse, that second race where it was kind of inside, I think. And then that 1-4 exacta that was like 26-1. Would I have liked that enough to press it properly? I can generally tell what I could have at Gulfstream, not counting the Topeka routes. The Topeka routes, I have no idea. But if I'm looking at dirt races, I got kind of an idea if I could have been there. There might have been a chance to get that double with that 7-1. And I don't even know if that 7-1, if that 7-1's a first-time starter in that dirt race. Well, you guys know that I don't have a form, and yeah, I would admit that I couldn't get to him. So I don't even know if he's a first-time starter. I just know he's kind of on the inside and was at a decent price. If he's a first-time starter, then it definitely wasn't for me. I can generally tell at Churchill what I'm supposed to be, but man, it's funny. The Churchill the last week or so, I've been having a hard time. I don't know if I have been lazy and not going the extra step down, or I just get to a point and I'm not like I'm having a really hard time like deciding what I like. Last couple, maybe the last 2 weeks, I think at Churchill. What's up, Attila? Yeah, I've been more spready or more avoiding. It seems like we've been getting an overabundance of 6-horse fields with 3 favorites, and I've just been like kind of stymied there. Wow, 3 at 5-1, I thought, but man, as soon as he started, I don't know if I was going to bet enough to have a score at a win ticket, but I definitely thought that was the most interesting horse, but he went down to 3-1. I think that's more probably where I would have had him priced. I definitely would have had him co-favorite. So if it ended up being 5-2, 5-2, or 2-1, whatever it is. 5, I wasn't a big believer in, so I think I would have had the 3 and the 6 as the favorites. 2 I thought was at 5-1, and I was probably like at 10-1 on the 4. And probably at 10-1 on the 5 too. And the reason I sat out, because I thought the 6 could still get first or second with the 2 and the 3, so I played that race perfectly by not playing it. I played that race perfectly by sitting out. 5-1, I would have had to decide if I was going to bet enough to make a hit. I don't think I was, though. I might have still did it, but which would have been kind of wrong. But okay, we don't mind seeing that result. Thaddy does not mind seeing that result. Thaddy with the 3. Blair should have the exacta there. Okay, Phil. Okay, Phil's saying a lot of second choices were second favorites were winning everywhere today. Well, that's the other thing. You know, we always complain we don't like favorites. But it's even chalky day when it's second choice over or first choice or second. Those aren't good days for me either. Let's see. What's up, Lloyd? Lloyd with a little boom on that three. That three was also the best marked horse. And I think two completely missed a break if I seen that start right. I think two might have completely missed the break if I seen that. Yeah, $6 exacta. Yeah, I even said I had a problem. I even thought if the two or the three won, I never really thought that two and three would run together. I kept thinking, man, six probably gets second if one of them win. Let's see. I just want to see where the math was there. Because I kind of did it in my head. I thought I'm going to be consistent. I thought two was priced right. I thought four and five, to me, I said, I thought they both were about 10%. Just wanted to see what, in a short field, they were actually both 3-2. So actually 3-1 is a fairly big overlay, but I still don't do big enough win bets in that scenario. I still don't do, but I didn't realize that I had 43 points. Even if I said 40 points on both of them, and even if I wanted to beef up, let's see, I think five was more dangerous than four, because four I was adamant that I didn't like. If I beefed up both of them a little bit, because I don't need the extra three. Once they're 40%, I don't need the 43. I see a lot of you, Frankie. What's up, Frankie? We're doing After Dark tonight. I was going to put on my sexy shirt. Yeah, a lot of you guys are saying that I didn't miss anything, that a lot of the early tracks were trash today. Dude, I can't have too many YouTube or too many shake up fans going around saying races is shit. The executives aren't going to get what we're talking about. Shitty results. I love it that you guys are all saying it's shit. Short fields, short prices equal shit. What's up, Jennifer? Yes, Marco Lou, I got that. Except I got a new crop top because I got thinner. So now I cropped it up a little bit higher. The Hello Kitty. That race pretty much played out how I kind of thought, that the six just didn't have enough speed to justify the big favoritism. Play some Lou Rawls in the back. What kind of music does Lou Rawls? I know the name. I can't think of the genre of music that he's in. Lou Rawls. Is that kind of jazz or blues? I do like blues, man. I can turn down the lights and listen to some blues. What's up, Gordon? Yeah, CDI might still be the speed with the inside. We thought that was pretty good yesterday. There was some outside winners. Yesterday, I think I only tried 3 races. Got alive in 2 doubles. I whiffed on both of them. Got beat by the favorite in the last race and got beat by a 4-horse kind of towards the inside. And then just sat out of a lot of races yesterday. It was a less than an average losing day. So, but unless I hit that one exact, I thought I was supposed to lose that day. I was fairly, can't say you're happy with losing, but you can't win every day gambling. That would be ridiculous to think that. I was kind of happy with the overall play yesterday, believe it or not. Yeah, Jennifer, I watched it and I couldn't believe. No, I know. I just have that. I hate that angle. I just thought it was funny. That was the first angle he said, and I thought he was going to give an example of a race at work because I love the books. They always give an example of the race working where, for every example I could give my handicapping an example of it winning, I could give you fucking probably 20 examples of it losing. But I didn't realize he was actually handicapping Saturday's race. So we don't even know if it was a long shot angle yet. Yep, he said the cutback angle. And I know people like that angle. I just don't like that angle. I just don't like that angle. I'm not saying you can't catch anything. You can catch a price with every fucking angle out there. So I wouldn't say it's not. It's just, it's just funny. That's where L went. That's why I don't do any. That's why I didn't have any videos of me like doing bias videos with the example of it winning, because I always, whenever I read those books and stuff, and it's like, yeah, I could give you an example of my bias angle winning. Let's just face it, handicapping, when we're looking at the form, we're actually just hoping that there's a few things that we like to get to something. We don't know that. I can't say when I win it's because of a fucking bias. That's the angle that's the vision that I looked and made the bet in. It doesn't make that horse, it's handicapping in a way is kind of bullshit, right? Nothing works enough to say that it's. At the same time, it's not. You know what I'm saying. Like, in a way, you're just hoping to open up the form and see some stuff on a horse that gets you to where you can play it at a good price. And I thought, so I never made a bias video with examples because I always know that for every example I could give a winner, there was probably 8 races that I used that same, for probably every 2 winners, there's probably 8 losers just to be on the conservative side with the same angle is what, I guess what I'm saying. I'm a realist. I kind of look at it like that. I thought about doing those videos and I was like, they don't work for me. All right, Belmont should be going to a gate. I don't know if this is a nightcap, but if you guys got Belmont plays. We never. Jennifer, do you like cutbacks? Who like cutbacks here? I know some of you guys probably like the cutback angle. I've got burned by not liking it. I got burned, but I feel overall that ignoring it, I don't think I get burned by it enough to like it. Let's say Marco Lou is a tournament strategy right now, hoping for a carryover. He needs the 11 for a carryover over there at Belmont. How good was that ticket you were alive to, Marco Lou? I'm sorry. I know you said you had a ticket alive to Gulfstream. Was it any? I didn't get to check it. Was it? Were they any good, or was it kind of? You got there, so you did good handicapping. What was the reward? Was the reward great, reasonable, suck ass? I guess that's what I'm asking. Let's see, Frankie Tubbs, 1, 2, 3 at the duck. You would have been alive here to the 4 and the 9. What at Aqueduct? And then 6 with the 1, 2, 3 as well for Frankie Tubbs. Turf Daddy, let's go. Dude, I'm in a good mood, man. I did my workout. I got fucking completely dehydrated. It's like 80 some degrees, so I work out in my gym with a fan in, or not a fan, a little. We got a heater in our garage. It's probably like fucking just under 100 degrees in there, with the door shut down. I can already feel my legs cramping up. Got an evening cigar and an evening coffee, and I'm probably going to have a hard time falling asleep tonight now. 5 o'clock is probably a little too late for me to be drinking coffee. So every horse but the 11 is a payout, huh, Marco Lou? Let's see. I can't root for the hater. I think I got to root for Frankie Tubbs and Jennifer over here. Oh, Christopher got to play too. Oh, Thaddy. Oh, a lot of you guys got plays. Thaddy got to play. I didn't see all of these plays. Thaddy likes the 10. Christopher likes the 11. I can see you guys are all over the place. Oh, 5, 7, and 11 are carryovers. Let's see. Blair needs him to slow it down. What's up, Blair? Oh, but 11 actually has a chance of the carryovers. Let's see. Tomorrow, I'm not sure what tracks I'm doing for tomorrow. I think Gulfstream and Churchill, if I'm not mistaken, for tomorrow. Let's see. Turf Daddy got the 2 and the 6. Come on with this 2 and 6. Right? You threw the 6 in there? Hopefully you got it both ways. Come on, 6, get over there. Hopefully you got it. Hopefully that was a key box with the 6. Two, 6. That's going to be a solid exacta. 11-1 over, I think, 7-1. 62-1. Hopefully, Frankie Tubbs nailed that one. Turf Daddy, let's go. I was going to call him Turf Daddy, but I needed to hear that he got the win. Let's see. Jennifer is booming. Christopher had the 2, but not the 6. Oh, Christopher had a nice ticket if he was right. He had a 11-1, 12-1, and 5-1. Well, the 10 got third and the 1 got fourth, so this is going to be a nice try, super and everything. How was Aqueduct today? Let's look at these results at Aqueduct. This was obviously a nice race. Last race, shitty exacta, but a 4-1 winner. A 15-1 winner, 24-1 exacta, but a 15, not bad. The last three races obviously are not bad, especially in the win columns. Oh, another 15-1 winner. The exactas are they had price horses winning, and it looks like the chalks were getting second a lot, because I'm seeing like a lot of 20, 24-1 exactas, even with nice price horses. Doubles would have been the pool, right? Doubles would have been the pool in the last four races. Then we got real shit with a $4 exacta, but it looked like I don't know, a very small field. $7 winner, $10 place horse, but still a $24 exacta. Oh, a $2 exacta. God bless your heart. And a $1 try. $1.62 try. God bless you, people. I don't think I've ever in my life. Now, I don't look at superfectas every day, the payouts, but I don't think I've ever seen a 10-cent super pay 51 cents. I think that's a first for me. So the early races were crap, but they picked up probably not a bad product over there. Second half of the card was much better than the first half of the card at Belmont today. You superfectas, have you? Is there very many 51 cent superfectas for 10 cents? My God, that's the first one that I've ever seen that looked that low. All right, let's go to Churchill. I know Horseshoe's going to go on the gate, but I'm going to try to look at this Churchill race. Let's see, Boderick, the cavalry charge races kicked your ass. They're fun to watch, man. They are fun to watch. They got to give all of them guys a fucking shield and a lance and just have them run over there, old school. Give them a shield and a lance and just let them come down the fucking track. That's beautiful. I love watching that many horses just running in a straight line. Marco Lou says, yes, those are the only supers he plays. All right, Marco Lou, I'm going to give you a guaranteed exacta here, but I want you to do the ticket construction. I'm starting with a guaranteed exact of all. Can you get me down to a good ticket construction here in the second race? I gave you the winners. You just got to give me a perfect ticket construction. Let's see, we got 6.5 furlongs. What 6 is just annoying me because of those 2-1. Man, I'm having a good time, and I don't know why. I might be high right now. Okay, Phil said, oh, that was a 50,000 pick 6 at the Duck? Yeah, nice day if you can get it, huh? Until the IRS take their chump and you walk away with like what, 30,000? Oh, it's such a big chunk they take. It's such a big fucking chunk. Frankie Tubbs says that's an Azambola super amount. Yeah, man, I watch Trust the Prophet sometimes. That's a bad racing over there. I don't know how they can keep doing a show watching it with a straight face on that Azambola shit. It's bad. It's so bad watching that product. Let's see the 6. 4 races ago, I obviously don't mind that race. I think he overcame a perceived bias. Stalking closing day, matching strides with the fastest winner of the day, which he was, can't be bad. 3 races ago, I liked the comment. I got that was a bad rail. The pace was the slowest pace of the day, and I thought the rail was bad. Charles, what's up, Charles? We're back. We're back at night to see you again. And just a little annoying because he got 2 1-race samples, but he did win the last one. Probably got no problem with him being a player though. He's just annoying with the. 5 got some speed. If the inside's good, we don't know yet. And we might never know. But if 5 got enough speed to break with them and keep the 6 feeling like the 6s have to be on the wide side, I would imagine here. He's annoying too. Well, he just got some Indiana races. I got him running against the speed favoring track 3 back. I do think he should be a longer price than the 5 or than the 6. Yeah, 3 I don't got a problem with either. Slowest winner of the day 4 back. Oh no, 2nd. He ran 2nd, just not good enough that day. He actually got the win with a disqualification. Then average, then a stalking closing day, fastest winner of the day, then last race on a bad rail day. Average, it won again. One's a sprinter stretching out, but there's a bit of speed in this, isn't there? 1 adds more speed. 5 and 6 are legit. They're legit routers with speed. 4 should be in good position. Three and 2 would benefit on a faster pace. Ugh. I'm looking at this betting board and don't think that my betting board is any different, really. I probably do have 3 as a little bit of an overlay. Two's facing winners. 2's a little over bet to me. I either got him at 5 to 1 or 7 to 1. I'm gonna be a little bit harder on him, but it's tough. I could have had him at 5 to 1. What is definitely a 5 to 1 to me. If the inside's good and he's the best speed horse, I'm going to say I think these 2 horses should be the favorite. Let's see, I'll just say 2 to 1. And you know what? I might just upgrade the 2 to that closer to 5 to 1. So that means the 1's over bet in my opinion, the 2's over bet. Oh, 3 just got scratched. I probably do make the favorites even stronger. It doesn't look like I could play this race other than wanting to finish my betting line. I'm pretty tight, and I'm agreeing too much with the public here. Jennifer with the fucking sick jokes. Jennifer, you fucking bastard with that joke. And let's see, I don't think I could have played a double. If that's my opinion here, even if I used a 2 and a 3 last race, or even if I settled on the 3, 3 to the 2 horses that I gave the best chance, neither of them look like they're good, and I doubted if the 3 to the 1 and the 2 are any good either. So even though I didn't get a chance to play that double, I don't. If I had enough time, I don't think I could have anyways. Let me see what the payouts are, but yeah, they don't look like the doubles would have had any upside here. Although you would have got, I would have got, well, if I played to the 4, I would have got a guaranteed $4. Yeah, 6 and 4, I would have had to ignore. And 1 and 2, I could have played even the 5, but I guess I'm saying I would have a 72% chance to lose that race. Razor Sharp Picks with another shout out. What's up, Razor? How did you do today? Razor was handicapping his ass off yesterday. How's the eye? Thank you for the shout out, Razor. Got any plays tonight, or you just relaxing after that nice day yesterday? Let's see. Thaddy's going to try with that 5. Thaddy likes the 5. Who else got some plays here? Christopher's trying with the 1, 2, 5. Charles might be on the 2 with Jose. I think 1 is the one that is the horse that the stretching out speed is the horse, to me, is the horse that dictates whether this pace is super fast or not. Oh wow, Razor, you lost today, but was getting a lot of first and thirds or seconds and thirds over there at Ascot. That's good handicapping, man. I've never got to look at it, but as big as those fields are, that's some good ass handicapping right there. Do you follow those races a lot, or do you just play during Ascot and do that? Wow, if you do that well, just barely following it, that's really good handicapping. I would think. And 1 does go wire to wire with the 2 favorites, but 1 ended up being 3 to 1 also. So he was a horse that I could see him doing that. Still over bet to me. He was like the horse that I thought would be the biggest threat to the 6 and the speed. Swinger bets. Yeah, you could have been doing the swinger bets, right? Oh, Razor only plays it on the big days. Yeah, dude, I probably gotta take my hats off to you. That's probably pretty big handicapping, I would imagine. Unless they had short fields today, which I don't believe. What was Ascot today? Royal Ascot. They ran 7 races. How did those fields look? Well, the last race was even a 12-horse field. 13-horse field. Oh yeah, they got solid fields. Not crazy big, but most races are closer to a dozen. Biggest field might have been 19 horses. Oh yeah, that's real handicapping. In fact, I think the shortest field might have been 10 horses there. Oh, I didn't see the 29 horse field. Where did I not see the 29 horse field? Yeah, that's good handicapping. Be running second and third in big fields on a track you don't play very often. Oh shit! I didn't keep scrolling down. That last race, yeah, that was a huge field. What's up, Gio Ponte? Who will win a second race at Churchill? 100% guaranteed to win. 164. I guarantee it. One paid 860, 886 actually. Oh, Boderick was the same, first and third a lot of the day. You caught race 3 for $1, but that wasn't good enough to stop the bleeding there today. What was that try? Race 3, hit the try. What was that result there? $900 try? Let's see, we got 28 minutes to first race at Woodbine. If you're new to the show, I'm doing Woodbine and Churchill today. Why don't we go to the restroom real quick?
What's up, Jeffrey Bourne? What's up?
Let's see, I had no bet there. Hey, what's up, John Johnson? Oh, oh, really? I come up with a few of those, one or two of them a year, maybe. 700 to 1 exacta. I wish I had Lee's hit rate on those exactas. I need to hit those about 80% of the time. John, I'll be much better if I could hit those like 70, 80% of the time. The inside's been good. Speed's been good. I thought there was a chance. I didn't bet. I think he ran against a couple boys. He had good marks. Starter allowance 50,000 should be higher than. I don't think the one was that big of a surprise. But Charles did not like the one. Let's see, the 8th race, I think I thought that was a stalking closing day. So I actually thought that was a very good race. And then last race, he got squeezed on an early pressing day. I didn't watch that replay, but that might have been why he couldn't get close to the lead there. The juice is loose. Charles does not like that result. He's not buying the explanations. And not a great looking bet in this race with 4 horses between 7-2 and 2-1. Actually, this is a race where all I got to do is look at the 4 and the 6 to see if I can get to anything that matters. And don't really have to start with the favorite because we got basically 4 of them. Let's see, one has speed in the inside. And I don't mind the marks on last race. I thought that was a bad rail stalking day. Had the bad rail, went too fast to win. Let's see, Thaddeus looking over there at Penn National, slumming today. Blair's at Indy. Two's just lightly raced, hasn't done much wrong. Started his career closer to the basement. He's kind of blotted me. I probably just don't agree with the 7-2 price. Let's see, 4 and a 6 are the only horses that would really matter here. Four just broke his maiden, stepping up to winners for the first time, slowest winner of the day in his best race ever, or his only winning race ever. I don't know how excited I am about that. 5 broke his maiden 2 races ago at maiden special weight. Went up to starter allowance 50. That could be stronger than this. Might have chased the slowest pace of the day because I got him at slow. He was just 3 lengths off the lead. Might have been. Six, I might be able to get to a little bit. Six went average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average last race. Comes off the pace a little bit. Probably at least think he might be the horse that I think has a little bit of value. Let's see, 2 I also think is over bet. Well, 3's a closer, just broke his maiden. 3, I'm not at 2-1. 3, I know I'm not at 2-1. I disagree with the public there. That's making the race a little bit manageable. Five definitely gets points. I just think his losing condition, his horse is getting in front of him early. I don't think anyone's a complete throwout here. I'm going to say that 4 is probably priced right. I probably like these 2 horses the best. Yeah, 32% is probably where I don't mind being about 2-1. I might be able to play this race. I want to look at doubles too. If one stays at 4-1, I might even be interested in a win bet there. If I get 4-1. Let's see, and we should be on the turf, right? Yeah, the main track only look like they're scratched. Exactas I might be interested in. See, I got to go back to the 3rd race to see that. I don't think I can do a 1-5. 1-5 is like 16-1. Fuck, I might do a try here. I want to do both, or do I just want to have the 1-5 straight with the 4 and the 6 for third? But I still want to look at doubles. Right now, I might be interested in a 1 to win. I might even be interested in 1-5 with the 4 and the 6, but I'd press the 1. I got to decide how I want to play that. If I do both, I might even come back and get that straight. I still want to press the 1 either way. And turf route, I think I'm anti-speed, right over there at Gulfstream? Or Churchill, I think I'm anti-speed. I think they're only winning like 8% on the front end, something like that. 9% for the meet. 65% stalking and 26% closing. I think I want to be anti-speed in the turf. Did I get the, yeah, I did get the scratches. Let's see, 5 might be the speed, and he could rate. He got great marks. He's actually been rating the last couple races. I don't think I can completely get rid of him. I don't think I could completely get rid of the 9. 10, I think I want to try to beat. I do not think the 2 should be that price. I definitely want to have something going to the 2. I think in the doubles, I just want to use those 3 horses. It was 2, 5, and 9. Let me see if one of these bets are better than the other. One of those horses I'm happy with. I don't know if I could play 5 to those 3. 5 to the 2 I can definitely play. 5 to the 5 is like 18 to 1. 5 to the 9 is 11 to 1, so I can't play. I don't want the 5. I only want the 5 with the 2. Let me check the exactas. I still want to decide if I want to use the 5 or not. So 5-4 is like 30 to 1. 5-6 is 30 to 1. I think I know how I'm going to play this. I'm going to get rid of the 5 on the key box and just go with the 1. But on the straight ticket, I'm going to play the 5 and the 1. One, I'm no longer, I don't think I'm interested in the win bet. And this try, I think I'm going to do straight. 1, 5 with the 4 and the 6 for third. I think I'm going to do that. So I don't really got to press him because I don't have 2 horses here. That way I keep my combinations down. Let's see. How much should I do that try for? Maybe just a $10 try. $20? No, I did that wrong. Would that be $20 to do that for 10 bucks? Yeah, that's $20. Let's see, doubles. Only the 5-2. And 1 with the 2. 5 and 9. Let's see, Jennifer says this race is a monster pass. Oh, now that 2 is 5-2. God, I'm hoping these exactas stayed good. Hold up, do I even? Oh shit, my exactas went down. You know what? I'm going to cancel that key box. I'm going to play just a straight ticket there. I'm canceling this ticket. Yeah, the value kind of went out of that ticket for the key box, I think. Blair likes the 1-2-5. Charles is passing also. Yeah, I'll get rid of 4 combinations there. Oh, and the 3 scratched? Oh, that's why it went down. I didn't see the 3 horse getting scratched. All right, that probably kills the value. If there was any in the try, that probably makes that try not worth having too. We'll see. One's now 9-5. Man, maybe the doubles went to shit too. Maybe I should have checked the doubles. I probably should have sat out this race. Let's see. I think this is a slow pace. I need one to get the re-brake juice though. I like my chances to hit the exacta if one has the re-brake in them. Fuck, now I need a 5.4 and only a 5.4. I don't have a 5.45. I guess I got to root for this favorite because the one's done. Yeah, 4's gone. Oh, I didn't think one would have that big of a problem on that pace. All right, 4's going to beat me there. Daddy with the boom. Well, I'm actually glad it didn't come in 4-1. 4-5, I was never turning around. I'm glad it didn't come in 4-1. Four moved over to the 3-hole too with that scratch. I wonder if I realized before the race started if the 3 got scratched, could I have bet that 4 to win then? I wonder. He would have been in the 3-hole. We thought the inside was good. Got him as a little overlay. Maybe I could have even gave him the extra points instead of the 1 and the 5. What's up, Michael Hall? What's up? Twilight Edition. We doing all right so far. Yeah, 5 did have the perfect trip. What would that 5.4 have paid? I don't even, 22. Ugh. Yeah, I didn't realize, my big mistake, I didn't realize that the 3 got scratched, and I should have probably canceled all of those tickets. I should have probably canceled all the exactas in the, well, the try was just 20 bucks. I should have canceled all the exactas, not just one. Or maybe still ride out with the double, but that double might have even got screwed. 5.2 was 5.2 was still a good double. 96 to 1. 1.5. Yeah, I like the 1. So 1.5, 26 to 1. I would have probably still took that. 1.9's 18 to 1. Might have still took that. And 1.2 was still 107 to 1. So I might have kept the doubles if I had time to check everything. Let's see, Woodbine, 1 minute to post. I think I'm just looking for speed and stalkers there, but I'm not even sure. 3 marks with excuses are definitely eye-catching. I think that's the favorite. Yeah, he's the favorite. 1 wouldn't surprise me, but he's second choice. 4's fucking second choice too. I don't think I would have been interested in this race if I had a couple more minutes even. 6 is 9-2. I think I'm looking at A, B, C, D. And 3 probably has the most excuses. Yeah, 3 probably has the most excuses. 6 might be the fastest early, though, I thought. Six and 7. Who's the 7? Well, 7 had a couple of excuses, but 7 just broke his maiden. Oh, and 6 is not even 9-2 anymore. This looks like this might be. Well, 7's trying to make a good result here. Three got horse, but he got blocked, and that might be enough to keep it. If 7 wins, this is going to be a nice ticket. I think 3 got him. Ah, 3 just got him. 3, 7, 5. Let's see, Blair with that exacta. God, I would have liked to see that 7 get up. Nice hit, Blair. Hopefully, nice hit. 3 ended up being the favorite. Ah, 46-1 exacta. Yeah, nice exacta still. Would have paid like double. 85 the other way. What's up, Thor? Well, I don't have my pin working over there. Let's see, I had no bet there. Almost with that 19-1 winner, Blair. Almost. I definitely don't mind his progression. Ran against a stalking back track 4 races, an inside bias 2 races, showed a bit of speed, then he wins, slowest winner of the day. Not a lot of speed in that race. 6 looked like the best speed. He put the 6 away. Three might have been much better, though. 3 got blocked in the stretch. 3 probably would have won that race easier, though. Three had to angle to the rail and out. All right, just seeing some decent prices at least. 8-1 at Churchill, and then a decent exacta at Woodbine, so that's not bad. I might be excited about these turf sprints, even though there's not that many in a profile. I just thought that the inside was killing it. Let me just look at that. Yeah, I got 79% of the winners came from the inside last week. That's when I seen it, and 53% for the meet. That's still only 17 out of 32 races. That's a pretty strong number. Might be enough to make me try to get something on the inside. Let's see. Thaddeus going to make me watch Penn National. God, I'm going to have to admit that I'm going to watch a Penn National race because Thaddeus got a bet and I got time. Thaddeus likes a 3, 18-1 though. That'll be worth watching it. Elaine, what's up, Elaine? Oh, Elaine had that 4 at Churchill, I hope. Go 4. How much do they even handle over there at Penn National? It used to be very little. What do they handle now in the pool? Ooh, win only got 4 grand in the pool. What do they handle first race? How much money comes in late? Ah, I want that Nat. I got him. Got my hand on him. I don't know if I killed him though. I don't think I did. Oh, they handled 62,000 in the first race. Oh, but 38 of it was on a single horse. And he did win. Or you just keep my eye on Churchill. I don't want Churchill to creep up. Although I glanced at that race in the double, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how much I actually like that race. We do got the electric fly swatter. That's Excalibur. Kiki's going nuts with it. She loves it. Bentley's scared of it, Michael. Ah! I was doing a show, a couple days ago, and I heard that, I forgot she had it, or didn't know it was on. I heard it zap, and Bentley, I heard a big thud upstairs, and I thought Bentley might have bit a cord or something. He doesn't do that, but he just got startled. So I ran up there, and yeah, he does not like the fly swatter. I thought he bit a cord and got electrocuted. But he doesn't bite cords, so I don't even know why. But I was worried up while I was running up the stairs. I thought I was going to see my poor dog shocked to shit. She's going nuts with that thing. It's great. Actually, we usually get a lot. Well, that's because I got an attached garage, and for the longest time, I didn't have a door handle there. That's why I was getting flies in the house. I finally put a door handle on for Christmas. Kiki's yelling she wants her fucking screen door installed. I hate fucking screen doors. How are they betting this Churchill race? They're taking their sweet ass time over there at Penn. Wow, 5 is 8-1. I was not expecting 5 to be that price here. I really wasn't. What was his morning line? 7-2 morning line. Yeah, I think this might be a tougher race than I thought in the doubles. What we got? We got an 8-horse field. Is that an 8-horse field? 9's going to end up being the favorite, it looks. You giggle? We got a refrigerator in the garage. That's where we keep the fruit, so we got more fruit flies in the garage, and I just go in there and swat the shit out of them in the dark. Let's say I do think a lot of horses do fit this race. I just don't think that the 2 should be that price. I do have kind of a murky pace picture. I like the 5, but 5 could go to lead. I'm hoping 5 rates here. 7 got a good running style for this race. 9, I thought, had a really good running style and was fairly safe. I don't have a problem if the 10 wins this race. I'm hoping he's a front runner. But after 2 races and one of them without running lines, I don't know. I just thought that this horse was always going to be the favorite, and I thought I just thought I wanted to beat him in the doubles. Seven got a good running style, but probably still about 5-1 to me. 5 I can put at 5-1, and I just think he's an overlay that I'm interested in. One I'm hoping is a front runner. I kind of thought these 2 horses were going to be the favorites. I just got them closer to 7-2. 10 I still want to beat. I don't think I want to go too wild in this race. I want the 5 and 2 to win. I think I weigh the 5 there. I might keep my exactas kind of tight here. Five nine is about 40 to 1. 9-5 is 30 to 1. That might really just be a 3-horse box is all I want to do here. Maybe try to press it with the 5. Maybe I got one more press in me. Maybe I got one more press. Really, I could be using the 3, the 4 a bit. 7, I still think I try to beat the 7 also. Well, it's stalkers and closers. Stalkers are winning like almost 60%, I think it was. I'm not sure. There's a chance 5 might be the front runner. I like his last 2 races stalking. I'm hoping he's a stalker here. If he was not 7 to 1, I probably yeah, you think 5's going to get caught? He might. Let's see, if I really wanted to go against the front runners, fucking 4 gets really interesting here. I'm going to talk myself into some more fucking tickets. The other direction I can go before with the 2, but then I want to use the 7. I still want to use the 5 and the 9. I kind of want to keep this race a little cheap. Do I want to do this 5? Who's the short price closer? 9? Well, 4 was always like 10 to 1, at least for as long as I was watching it. Fuck. How do I want to play this now? I didn't want to put that much money in this race. If I add the 4, I'm adding a lot of combinations. Oh, the 4-2, 2-4 pays a ton. 4-7 is like 50 to 1. Fuck. Now I'm stalled. What is 9-4? 9-4 is like 25 to 1. I need that more. You know what? I want the win bets. That I do want. I got to think about these exactas. Oh, wait. I wanted a 5 a bit more than the 2. I can even key off the 2 in the exactas over the 4. I think I do that. I think I do that. I think I drop this. So I'll have it here. Still want that. I still want that. I think that's how I play it. I think that's how I play it. Go for the biggest possible hit I think I could get here. Fuck, am I going to be able to get all of this in? I might not be able to get all of this in. Let's see, I need the exacta box and that's it. 5-9. I'll get it in. What's up, Owen? Well, yeah, I kind of stuck to the initial thought. I just decided to key off the 2. I wanted to use the 2-5-9. All I did was trade a $6 base bet to $8 base bet. Who is Churchill going to scratch? Let's see. Where the hell is Woodbine? Because I want to look at that turf race. Woodbine is 5 minutes away. I got to look at Woodbine. Woodbine. Woodbine, I'm probably keeping my bets down early. Although this race, I might play right. But Woodbine, I'm probably most of the races. Let's see, the 2 and the 3 are scratched. I think I do like the 1 a little bit. Let's see, that's a scratch. Horse coming from the bull ring. I don't know what to do with the Hastings horse. So 5 and 6 are going to be in the 2 and 3 hole. I might just want to basically do a 1, 2, 3. That would be what? 1 with the 5 and 6. Let's see, is Churchill off and running? No. Ugh. Yeah, I think I'm just going to start that narrow. I think I just want the 1 to win. And then 1 with the 5 and 6, I think it is. This race I'm going to bet how I normally would, though, at Woodbine. I don't have that many combinations. I definitely like the price on the 1. All right, where's Churchill? Let's see, 5 is going to stalk, I think, unless he already had the lead and gave it up. 9 sitting there in second, 5's in third. 4 and 2 is going to have to come from farther back. Oh, I don't like that 49 at the half. Come on, 5. And no, 5's flattening out. 9's going to be the winner. It looks like, well, I don't know if 9's going to be the winner. Two's coming, but nowhere near fast enough. All right, 2's going to outrun his odds, but 10's going to hold on for second. I always thought, wow, 9 went up to 5 to. When did 9 go up to 5 to 1? I said like 3 times I thought 9 was the safe horse, but I think he was 3 to 1 before the scratch, wasn't he? Am I looking at the odds right? Yeah, he went off at 5 to 1, so they were able to beat the 10, but not out of second. And even if I needed a 2 to get second. All right. Ah, that 9 went up. I wonder if I knew if I was getting 5 to 1, would I have bet him to win instead of the 5? Oh shit, they're off the fucking turf? Ah, fuck, how did I not know that? Turf is off. Oh, go suck a dick, Paul. Yeah, that's what I get for not paying attention. I only wanted to play that because I thought it was a turf sprint. Yeah, I'm not sure one has the right running style. He's rushing up there, but I don't know. Maybe I can get this home. I don't know. Right now, 5 and 6 has the lead. I need the 1 to split this. I don't think the 1 can split this. I wish that race was on the turf. I still don't know if I had anything, but god damn it, that's a mistake. Oh, gonna be a nice exacta. 5'11". Let's see. Would I have liked the 11 on the turf or on the dirt? I have no idea. Ran a route race last race, but mostly a sprint horse. Had some excuses a while back. He's at least a sprinter. Can't say that about the 10. Let's see, 9 might have been a little interesting depending on the price. Oh, 20 to 1 probably would have been a little interesting. I don't think I would have been interested in the 8 at all. 7, I still don't like on the dirt. 5, I definitely still like on the dirt. And 1, I only used the 1 because of the inside and that being a turf. He's more of a router. That might have been hittable. I might have been looking at the 5, the 6 with the 9 and the 11 possibly. I don't think that's that far out of reach. I still would have been interested in the Hastings horse. Did 9 actually get 3rd? That might have been even 5, 11, 9. That's sloppy. I should have known that was off the turf. So they're off the fucking turf today. That's the only thing I said I was excited about Woodbine yesterday. Oh, 4 got 3rd, so 9 did run. I don't know. I would have liked to have been able to look at that race on the right surface. Speed and stalkers is what I'd be looking for. I think I would have thought 11 was a stalker that had upside, and so same with the 9. Fuck. No, Michael, I didn't hit that double. Why didn't I hit that double? I didn't have the 4 in the race before. And if the 5 would have won, no, I would have missed the double. At Churchill, I would have missed the double. Paula? You're calling me Paula? What's up, Michael Hall? Calling me Paula? I haven't transitioned this year. I'm thinking about it, though. Maybe next year I'll be Paula. Kiki, would you still stay with me if I transition? No? You don't want some hot lesbo action? What if I kept the penis and just got big boobs? Oh, wait, you're thinking about it? Oh my God, she'd play with some boobies? I didn't know that. Paulina. By the way, I hope so. I hope they heard that when she said, "No, I only married you for your penis." I like the advertising there. That's a nice touch. Tell your friends. Tell your friends. That was a motto when I was a whore. Word of mouth. Word of mouth works best. Ah, that pisses me off. I'm not sure I would have had that. I just think there was a shot that I could have had that. I can't say 100%. But there was a lot of route to sprint horses that I wouldn't have liked. I was 11 definitely felt like a stalker that had some excuses back then. I think that could have been hit. Six was coming off a year layoff, so 5 did look like the best speed. I used them in the double. And 11, I'm so watching the replay, 11 did stalk. That would have been a nice one. Bud Light will call me for a deal? And 4, I wouldn't have been interested in anyways. And next race at Woodbine is a 4-horse race. I don't even think I got to look at that. I don't think I want to look at that. Let's see, we can watch Penn National. I think Churchill might be a bad race here for me, too. Yeah, Churchill is a pure baby race. So I'm probably be limited on action, which is fine. Bob's Carrot is 15 to 1 with that running line? Jesus Christ, that might be able to pull me in at Churchill. That's not a bad running line for a 15 to 1 shot. 2 7 to 2. I'm gonna look those two horses up. Who knows? I can make bad decisions. Got nothing else to really look at. Holy shit, I'm already fucking feeling the late night show right now. I don't really have a problem with the 2 horse other than 7 to 2 is probably not a price that pull me in alone. A 5, I think that's not a bad looking running line for 15 to 1 right now. I do have that it was an inside day, but still first race out. Yeah, I don't think that's a bad running line. Might as well look up the other horse also. Ooh. He got bumped at the gate, ran against inside bias. Oh, 3's a D. Wayne Lucas. We got Steve Asserman, Mark Cassie. Let's see. Michael liked the D. Wayne. Let's see. Brian Lynch is the favorite. 3% trainer. I have no idea who that trainer is. Got the Ortiz brother on him. Do I want to do a little digging here? Dig my grave. Man, it's getting cold down here and it's like 90 outside. I might have to grab a hoodie. That's all I got. That's all I got, champ. Hmm? You want to give Daddy your hugs? Boy, I like it. Yeah, he's hugging me. Yeah, you're wondering what I'm doing on the show this late, huh? It's going to be a late night. I'm sorry, you're not going to get your second walk. We'll go play soccer. You want soccer practice today? Let's see, what am I looking for? 516? Let's see, definitely an inside bias that day. 1 and 2 won every race that day. And we had some long shot winners and only one favorite. So definitely an inside bias that day. Although he did have the inside. Still, his price is right. The winner did go wire to wire. So he chased a wire to wire winner. Although that winner was a pretty big long shot for me to have 2 L's there. He had to be 10 to 1, 20 to 1 maybe. Elaine likes the 1 and 6 here. Let's see, I can watch the replay on this 7 just to see how bad that bump was, but that's a pretty ugly running line. Oh, that cigar made me nauseous. I smoked it too fast. Let's watch the head on. How bad was that bump? Yeah, he got hung up in the gate. It didn't do him any favors, that's for sure. Bob's Carrot. Aren't they letting me click on him? Let's see, he would have been the 4 horse in the 3 hole. Let's watch that race. So I'm guessing the 3 horse must have won that race because he's the only horse on the inside that would have got the double L. Yes, 6 was trying to go to lead. He just got outbroke by a horse on the inside. I definitely don't think that's a bad race, and I'm probably going to get suckered in on betting him. A little bit. Yeah, 3 was the horse that went wire to wire, so an inside horse won. 8 horse ran pretty good on the outside there. 6 was trying until late in the stretch. Still held on to 3rd. I don't think that's a bad looking replay. $14 to 1. 14 to 1 probably gets me in. I might even want a couple exactas with them. Maybe just the 2 and the 3 on the inside. Is there any? If I start looking for doubles, this probably gets a. I'd probably have to underplay the exactas. I might want doubles actually. Let's see. Platinum Ghost gets scratched in the next race. I like the hearts. I don't like the year off on the 2, but I like the hearts in the morning line. Who's going to be the favorite there? Let's see. 4 is going to get scratched. I'm glad, probably glad the 4 got scratched. 5's coming from Houston, ran against the inside bias last race. Ah, fuck, 8 got, 8 got route speed. Dude, I probably want to use the, if I play doubles, I want to use the 6. All I want to use is a 6, a 2, and the 3. Let's try to make some baby magic. Yeah, that's all I'd want to use in that next race. In fact, the 6 is route to sprint. Maybe I don't even want to use the 6. Yeah, cut that 6 out. I think I'll cut that 6 out. See what those doubles are paying. Oh, 100 to 1, 200 to, oh no, those are exactas. $140 to 1 on the doubles with the, I probably do want that. In fact, I probably do even use the 6. Let's see, I'm in the right race, right? Yeah, I'm in the right race. I guarantee if I get beat here, I'll get beat by a first-time starter. Oh, I wrote this down. That's not 2 and 3. That's 2 and 6. I talked myself into a race that I normally sit out. Woodbine third race. I don't think anything gets me in there. Three might be interesting with that bad rail, though. Fuck, I don't think the two longest shot on the board there really have a... I think both of them got a little bit of a chance there. Let's see, who's going off first, Woodbine or Churchill? Oh, come on with the 6. We need the 6 to go wire to wire. Billy, you don't like watermelon. Ah, 6 ran good, but the favorite's gonna catch him. Ah, all right, I gotta do that shot. God damn it. Nice call on the 6, just not good enough. Oh, that sucks. That sucked. I did the right thing by not playing the 9-6 though. I just wanted to look at that exacta. Yeah, that exacta is just 14 to 1. No, I gotta lose there. I gotta lose there. You don't like watermelon, B. I promise you don't like this. Let's see. Woodbine came in 4-2-3-5. Oh, wait, was I looking at doubles over there at Churchill? Wait a minute. Did that Churchill double exacta pay okay? Oh, I'm looking at doubles. Oh, shit, that exacta. Okay, that exacta did pay 27, 28 to 1. I had the double screen up. So I could have played that double exact, I guess. I see, baby. Look, you don't even like watermelon. I'll let you lick it, but you don't like it. You don't like it. Yeah, you don't like watermelon. Come here. Come here. Oh, sorry. Go tell Mama you need some cookies. Daddy said you can have some cookies, though. You want some cookies? Come on, let's go get you some cookies. You can have extra cookies if it's screwing up our time. $57 on that for $2. All right, 6 would have, or 9 would have came off the pace to get them. Let's say 9 stalked, I guess. Let's see, 22 and 1. Is that the 9 on the, yeah, that's the 9 on the outside right there. He held up pretty good in this stretch, didn't he? Yeah, he held up pretty good. In fact, he was easily second best. Ah, goddamn, that sucks. He didn't just hold up in the stretch. The 6 and the 9 pulled away from everybody. 7 got third. 7, I think 7 had to be a nice price. $148 for 50 cents. Joe can't even bicycle? Let's see, on Woodbine, we're off the turf, right? Off the turf. Oh, fourth race was, I don't know why they shade this. I always think that's turf. Oh, nine's not the favorite. Eight's the favorite there. Eight's a speeder stalker type. Probably does fit. But man, feels overbet to me at even money, doesn't he? At Woodbine? I guess I'm looking at Woodbine first. Horses are still coming off these long layoffs at Woodbine. That's probably why I'm tiptoeing around Woodbine. God, that's such a long layoff, man. I want to say six might have a little upside, but man, the November 30th layoff, what is that? 8 months ago? Fuck. I wonder, I got a bad rail day. This horse had the 4-hole. I might want to watch that replay. It says he was off the rail, 3-4 wide. Got steadied. I might want to watch that replay. I might have to dig a little bit deeper at Woodbine. All right, just feel like digging a little bit more. I'm not sure. Let's see, that's the full horse. Yeah, he's not. I don't think he's going to be on the rail. Well, he does clear to 3. He is pushed to the rail, I think. He's on the inside. Might have to watch the head on to see if he's actually on the rail. Said he got steadied at sometime during this race too. Oh, maybe he's not on the rail. Maybe, yeah, he's kind of close. I don't see where the steady's at. Where's the steady? He's at least trying to. Oh, there's the steady, but he was never going to win. Yeah, he got steadied really late. Yeah, He's like 2 wide on the back stretch. He is close to that rail. I think 7 might have a little upside here. Let's see, Blair's looking over there at Penn National. Ah, but he's 7-2. I'm gonna have to look at Churchill. I just wanted to actually look at a race that I like some of the marks that these horses have, but they were so long ago. I like that race, but that's November. I keep looking at. Two might have a little bit of value too. All right, I kind of wanted to glance at that race, but Churchill, I wanted to play doubles, or I did play doubles that did not work out. God, I would have liked to get alive with that fucking 6. Two, I thought, well, I knew there was going to be scratches. I didn't think I would get 15-1, 7-1. I think I only like 3 horses here, right? 2, 3, and 6. And 6, I'm not even sure. Wow, 6 is actually a bigger price than I thought he was going to be. See, I'm at the wrong track. We going in the 6th race already. Wow, 6th race. When was this race? Oh, I don't like that. I flipped that up and seen that was at Tampa. I do not always trust Tampa. Still like the horse. I still think he's an overlay, but I don't know why Tampa turns me off a little bit. Shipping. Six is mostly route speed. Seven's a stalker at best. Nine's off a huge layoff. Eight might be a problem, but I still want to beat the 8 at 2-1. Route to sprint. Not sure how good he is sprinting, although he got some classier races. But I still want to get around him. Two, if 2 gets the lead, I still think I'm holding my breath at the stretch. I think I'm still 2, 3, 6 there. What is this? Just $20,000 claimers. What's up, Rockin' Ray? Let's see, Jay, what's up, Jay? Jay got some doubles, 239. think I'm being hard-headed by completely trying to get this 8 out of here, but I think I'm going to do that. I'm not sure if I think 2's an overlay for a win bet, though. Let's see, and I might want to look at doubles here. Fuck, 12's going to draw in. Coming from the West Coast. Everybody else is out. I don't have to get those. Fuck, I am going to have to look up that race. Slow, slow. In a grade 3 race. God, I wish I had some marks on this horse. Oh, he's 3-1. 7 is 2-1. Probably got the right running style too. Five's probably the front runner. I probably need 4 to press. One might have upside depending on how he runs. He's more of a stalker. If I play doubles, one I'd probably want to use. I can't use the 7 and 8. Let me see what I got. 1, 7, and 8 is what I like in the next race. Let me see if these doubles are worth it. Let's see, 2 is actually 5-1, but I don't think I can do a win bet on him. I probably think that's the right price. I wanted to do a win bet on him. Two, 1 is good. Oh, 2, 8 is 90-1. 2, 7 is 21-1. Six is 44-1. So 6 I can't use with the 7. I think I want to use all of them. But 6 to the 7 I can't play. 6 to the 1 and the 8 I can play. And 2 and 3 I can play to both. Although to the 7's not great. 7 I got to press to the 2 and the 3. I think I fixed that by pressing the 7. I think I just got to be right about being able to beat the 8 and the 9. 9 beats me off a year, and 8. 7 I don't think I liked. Two and 3 to the 7. And then 6 only to the 1 and the 8. Let's see him. Woodbine does not want to give me any fucking time to enjoy myself. How are they betting that Woodbine race? 8's the favorite. 7's the second choice, so 7 and 8 can't be combined. But there was some shots. I thought 6 and 5 might have a little upside. Do I want to mess with this race? I think 2 also has some upside there. If I get rid of 4 and 5 and the 6, I'm getting rid of I think I pick one of those 2 and I like the 6 better. I just don't know if I can fit this in. Probably would weigh the 2 and the exactas. I got to make sure it's worth doing it with the 8 though. If 8 wins, that's the worst ticket I could have and still be right. Oh shit, 7-2. Oh no, I'm looking at doubles. 8 on top of the 2 is just 22 to 1. I'd be weighing the two. I think I got to come back and get the A2 even a little bit more if I do that. Let's see, Churchill is off. I can't even watch races. Let's see. Fuck, I had no shot in hell there. Ooh, fuck. Am I not handicapping good or I am going to have to see that replay. Let's see, nine probably ran pretty good to get second. Probably showed speed if I had to guess. 2 might have showed speed and died. God, I even left the 8 out of there and fuck, am I going to get this right? Let's see, I wanted to weigh the 2. I'll get the main bet down. Then I need a 6-2 and an 8-2. Yeah. All right, I'll get that in. I got to watch that Churchill race. I got to see that replay. And Churchill, we're almost done. Eight, I'm guessing, showed no speed. 9 might have had more speed off the year layoff. How did 5? What would 5 have had to do to win? 5 would have had to probably stalk, maybe even come off the pace. The Houston horse. Got him running against the inside bias. I'm not sure how the 5 would have. I'm guessing 5 must have came off the pace a little bit. 2 probably showed speed and quit. And 6 being a route to sprint. I'm not even sure where the 6 would have been. Not even sure. Yeah, but, well, tic-tac-toe, I might have to. I might just have some races that I couldn't have hit, too. Yeah, 5 I would have thought would have came off the pace, but he did close. I want to see what that pace was and how it developed. 2, I knew I was going to be holding my breath for on the 2. Let's see, 7 was the horse I liked the best watching that replay, but at 2-1, I couldn't do nothing. So I need either the 6 or the 2 to run. 2, I don't like 2's chances coming from that far off. And 6, I'm not even sure where the 6 is, if he's even running. Oh, I see the 6. 6 is going backwards. Well, 7 was the horse I liked off the layoff. Let's see, 4 is gunning. Yeah, I got no shot to hit this, I can tell right now. Although Woodbines, I'm barely playing, so. Two, I was hoping show some speed. Seven's just going to be second best. Maybe not even second best. Eight snapped him, so eight was the favorite. Just who was the four there? Let's see, wrong track. But I got to see this replay if I can see this replay. Okay, so 2 and 9. 2 did get the lead. Five's coming on the outside. 3 came on the inside. Yeah, 6 ran, but fast pace. 21 and 1, 44 and 2. So 2 and 9. 2 and 9 were dueling going fast. So 9 really ran probably good. I think that probably was the fastest pace of the day. Oh, 6 was chasing. 6 was in position. He's just not good enough. And 2 did what I thought would have the lead and would probably be. I needed the 9 not to run at all there. 9 was the biggest pressure to the 2. All right, who the hell won at Woodbine? 4 won at Woodbine. Fours ran 3 races since the layoff, so that's probably valuable. Was improving every race. Yeah. I want to definitely do a tic-tac-toe board there. I think we're all on Tapeta all day. Since I'm running out of races at Churchill, I'm probably going to have to find something at Woodbine or not have a good day. Let's see, that 4 probably closed. That 4 probably came from 5 lengths behind, right? And a 40 to 1 exacta. I think 7, didn't 7 open up by like 5 lengths? I think 7 opened up quite a bit to turn everyone into a closer there. Let's see, they only got 1 chart up too. Let's see, I know the 5 went wire to wire in the second race, I think it was. First race, the 3 stalked as the favorite. And the other race was just a 4-horse race where it's just going to look like an inside horse won. I want to see what these horses are looking like at Woodbine, because I think I'm going to have to hit something at Woodbine. Still got that big mix of horses off long layoffs and some horses with recency. Come on, where's my little thing? That race came in 3-7. 3 was the horse I thought to beat there. 7 was running the third race off the layoff. That's probably worth something at Woodbine. 6 got the lead and died. He's also on his 4th race. So everyone in that race but the 2 had a recent race, a couple recent races. I got a feeling recency might mean something right now still. Second race, the 5-horse won. Let's see, this isn't really a layoff. This horse been running this year. Maybe I got a way more important on the recent form. That race I actually think was kind of hittable. I just thought that was the grass race. Here, I think the 4-horse won, right? That race, the 4-horse won. Am I in the right race? Yeah, that race, the 4-horse won and the 2 got second. In this race, the 4-horse won, so he got 4 races. It's definitely, you could say, rounding into form. And in fact, the first race I got running against the inside bias. Nice call on that 4. I used a 6 who I kind of knew was dangerous. And 2 just wasn't that quick. What kind of fractions are we getting over there? Ah, charts aren't up. Charts aren't up. That's right. We only had 1 chart. I would have liked to see the fractions. Fourth race. I'm still looking at this race, working through this. Ooh, I didn't notice he, oh man, I said this before on a Woodbine show. Woodbine, before they changed that surface, when I used to play Woodbine all the time, I used to play really close attention to these turn times. Sub 23. This horse went 22-2 around that first turn time right here. 9. 9 was up there late at a big number. He's the only other horse that I can see ran a fast turn time. Right there's 22 and 4. That used to be a good indicator when I was playing Woodbine all the time. Yeah, 2 even had a 25 turn time there and a 23 there. I want to see if that came up in any other race. Technically, that's a 22 and 4 right there. This horse got second. That would have been a 22. No, that's 23 and change. That wouldn't have worked. That wouldn't have worked there because that's a route and that wouldn't have mattered. And those are too far back. I want to see any horse that ran recently. Not on there. Okay, I might. He didn't do it, but he had a couple 23 flat. Is that a 22 and 4 right there? No, that's 23 and 4. With a couple 23s. All right, I might be trying to talk myself into something over there. In Churchill, I was not looking for a closer, so I was going to lose that last race at Churchill no matter what. Especially with him coming from Houston. So Churchill, I got 2 races to get my shit together. And Woodbine, I got 4. Man, 7 is just so overbet right now. And I thought 7 and 8 was coming out of the same race. Was I? No, I was not right about that. When I was doing the doubles, I was thinking 7 and 8 were coming out of the same race. Why did I think that? Oh, the 12's coming out of that same race. Anyone else coming out of that race? I thought another horse was coming out of that race for some reason. Let's see, my 1's 5 to 1. 12 is a surprising 9 to 1. I did not think the 12 was going to be that big of a price. I don't know why I didn't think he was going to be. I thought I was trying to beat the 12. He didn't run that bad against the big favorite. And this horse does got a lot of class. Fuck. 1 to 2. God, just severely overbet. Let's see. Gio likes the 7-4. I'm going to have to, I think I got to think doubles here. Last race is not really a double race. In fact, we got a 7 furlong race with nothing but a bunch of routers. From what I can see, a bunch of routers and first-time starters. Eight might be the only sprinter. God, I don't like this sequence. I don't like this sequence because I think I got to beat the 7 here. Lightly raced horses. Nine would have been chasing the slowest pace of the day. Makes that tricky. Boy, I probably just like the 9, the 8, and the 5 in the last. Who are they betting in the last race? Oh, that might be the favorite. God, if I bet this, I'm going to have to pinch my nose. I think they're betting a first-time starter. That's what I'm pricing out. I think I'm going to have to drop the 7. I think I'm in a position where I got to beat the 7 or pass the race. Oh, 7-5 is actually paying. Wait a minute. 5's going to be long next race. I got to make sure I'm in the right fucking race. Hold up. Let me see these numbers. No, I moved my screen. I moved my doubles too far back. All right, I was looking at the wrong doubles. No, 7-5 is garbage. Yeah, I got to beat the 7. Do I got scratches? Wait a minute. I didn't get the scratches. There might be some scratches in the last race, it looks like. It makes that race even worse. I didn't get the scratches first. Yeah, 8 and 9 are both out. I'm not even going to be able to check this. But I think I got to beat the 7 completely. I don't even think that's a question. And I might not even be able to. Let's see, I'm still. Nope, I won't be able to get it in, so that's probably not a bad thing. Unless it wins, then it'll be a bad thing. Uh, 23-4, probably on the fastest side, I would say. I don't know. I haven't been seeing the clock that much. Let's see. Christopher likes the 2-7 here. Rockin' Ray 12-6-2. Frankie Tubbs 2-5-12 with the 7. It looks like. Churchill's running right now. Just went off. They're halfway through getting on the turn. Come on with this 8. I'd like to see the, nah, 8's flattening out. 7's gonna win. 8's gonna get probably second. Three's gonna get third. 7, 8, 3, 6, I think it was. So that ended up being a good shutout. And if 7-1, I didn't even think I could play the exactas. Not to what I had. 7-8 is going to be 16-1. And I'm not even sure if last race is going to be all that good with all the scratches. Why don't I have that Oaklawn race? Why does something look wrong here? I want to check my Oaklawn because after the scratches, I thought the 6 might be playable in the last race. But I don't know why I didn't look that up and I got other Oaklawn races looked up. I might have something wrong there. I think I got to open up the wallet at Woodbine. If I got something. So I'm not sure I'm going to have another. Oh, I like the marks there, though, on the race that I didn't look up. He would have been a little slow early on inside speed, but then average and average. But I want to make sure this March 29th race was right. Yeah, that's right. It looks like they're going to bet a first-time starter there. Woodbine. Woodbine is not helping. I hate it when I got 2 tracks and they're on top of each other. I don't even think I can look at Woodbine. They're in the gate. Although it's a 5-horse race, probably don't care. So there might be 3 shots at Woodbine. Let's see, that's a mile 16th race, so that's, I don't do the turn times for those. Or didn't. Ooh, doesn't look like there's a lot of speed in that race at all. Someone has to get the lead. Who's going to get the lead? 6? 6, I would not have guessed. Phantom Jewel? I had to make sure I'm in the right race. Who would I have thought got the lead there? Man, murky pace picture. I probably would have thought 2 might have been the most likely, just because he's been closest to the pace, but never been on the lead. Shit. 6 was a deep closer. I would have had a hard time putting the 6 anywhere near the front end. Probably shocked this system going to the lead, actually. Slow pace. He could re-rally off of that slow pace if he has anything. But he doesn't look, well, he's not giving up. 4 has the advantage. It's going to be a nice exact in a 4-horse field. How did they bet that 2? They probably thought, they were probably thinking 2 might have got the lead there. Two took a lot of action and 7 took action. I can understand the 2 taking action. I can't really understand the 7 really. Blair is loving Woodbine. Six, should it be at those odds? K-Phil was hoping that the 6 would win. Might have shocked his system going to the lead. That's probably the best exacta you can get there. 4-6. Oh, I thought the exacta might have been a bit more, but short field. $26-1 on the exacta. All right, and I want to get the scratches for the next couple races at Woodbine. Let's see, the 6 is off the turf, but still looks like we got a, what, 7-horse field there. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any speed in that seventh race. How are they betting that race? Let's see, we still got 8 horses there. And last race is going to be off the turf. Yeah, I got a few scratches. Yeah, robbery. Yeah, short field probably got you. Was that a 5-horse field or yeah, 5-horse, not 4-horse. Oh fuck. Let's see, did some horses draw in or let's see, the 13 did draw in there. So I still think we end up with a 4. Oh, we still end up with a decent 10-horse field maybe in the last race, it looks like. All right, I'd appreciate if Woodbine, well, Churchill's going to be done, so I'll be able to focus, hopefully. I got to find something good or avoid spots. Those are the 2 options. Let's see it. I upgraded to 6. 6 I might like here. Dangerous race, so first time starters. Where are they betting? They are betting the 5 in the first time starter. Oh my God, I'm fucking cold. How many route races have we seen over there? Oh, this is not even a route race. I was thinking this was a route race. Six, I'm definitely going to be priced in on the 6. Eleven and 12 look like they both got to improve a lot to even be competitive here. Well, I'm actually shocked. What was the morning line on this 12? Wow, 12 taking a lot of money. There was a few scratches. Oh, what was the result at Churchill's last race? 7-8. 7-8-3. Oh, 3 made that trifecta. Wow, that 3 was long. Who was the 3 last race? Wow, they turned to 16 They turned a 8-to-1 exacta into $100 for 50-cent try. Nice job. I gotta get something to munch on. I am starving. Did you eat, Kiki? Oh, you had grilled cheese with bacon. I saw that bacon. You burned the shit out of that bacon. You burned the shit out of my bacon. Bacon nasty here. That's what you did. Well, one of my tracks is already on the last race. This bread, this bread, can this be eaten cold? I need a little bit of something without you coming around the corner. It's just bread. Oh yeah, that's not bad. It's just bread. It's just boring bread. Tomorrow I think it's Gulfstream and I want to say Churchill. I'm not feeling Churchill right now. Yeah, Gulfstream and Churchill. Okay, that's it, buddy. Oh, yeah, that's it. Oh, you gotta get those eye boogies. You don't even have any. You don't even have any. You go come and hang out? And I don't even think I can make a betting line in this last race. I'm not even trying to be lazy. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. We got 8 horses. Part of the reason why I don't think I could do a betting line is because the favorite is just first time starter that I have no idea. I mean, he can, in theory, he can win, and I just can't price him. I'd give him just a low percentage just because I need a big price on a first time starter. I can't even. I think if the 6 runs, this pace is going to be fast. If the 6 gets beat, I think 6, I'm looking at, I think 6 is the speed of the speed. And I'm just basing that on that sprint 2 back where I think he went too fast to win. And that's a legit fraction over there at Oaklawn Park. In fact, I'm going to look that up to make sure the track wasn't playing fast that day, but I don't think it was. Anytime I've seen 21 and change at Oaklawn Park, horses come back and run well off of that. might still not win, but just that fraction makes me think that if he gets that he's going for the lead, and he probably, if he got a chance to go wire to wire, he could carry it on. And if he dies, I think he kills the other speed. So I kind of think he's the speed of the speed, or what was I looking up? Oaklawn Park for March 29th. My guess is that's going to come back and just be insane. Oh, I see my fucking files. Oaklawn Park. Where is Oaklawn Park? I must have put them away. March 29th. Yeah, there was only 3 races, but he was going 21-2, and the other fractions were going 22-2 and 22-1. So about 4 or 5 lengths faster. Then at the second call, he was still 4 lengths faster than the second race. So that race did break down. He did stretch out decent, and I think he ran against the bye. I wonder if the winner went wire to wire that race, though, on 428. The winner did go wire to wire. There was only 2 races. The inside won both of them. So he wasn't able to kill that speed, and then to be fair, last race he wasn't even able to get the lead. So he might, the counter argument, he might not be as fast as I'm hoping. But I'm priced in on him. No matter what, I'm priced in on him. I probably think I probably have him at least as a 10%er. I actually think if he does kill the speed, I think 1 could be an overlay. Four's a first-time starter. I have no idea what I would have the price on for him. We're the favorite. Wow, 10 is at a surprising 6-1. And 12, I don't even understand the betting on 12. Let's say just like Mott to like Mott, I can't get to the 12 at 3-1, that's for sure. He ran on May 25th. Who did he run against? Looks like he got beat by a scratch towards the 9. I guess 10 wouldn't shock me. Let's see, if I did something. I am doing something here. I don't know why I keep saying if I'm doing something. I don't even like myself if I throw in the 7. I don't really even know if I like myself if I throw in the 7. Let's see, if 7 beats and the 1 gets second, that's 33-1. And if the 7 wins and the 6 gets second, that's 60-1 at least. I guess I'll include them. I might weigh the one a little bit to make the hit closer to equal. I don't think I'm interested in a win bet on the one though. Yeah, one I don't want to win bet. If one is first or second, I need the exacta. Let's see, I want that. And I do want it weighed with the one. If 12 wins or runs second, I'm just completely wrong. And I'll be completely wrong about a horse that I just really can't get to. Why did I keep thinking this was a sprint? Man, I keep looking at this like this is a route race. You know what? I want a little bit more on the 6 to win, actually. I keep thinking it's a sprint race to me. I want a little bit more on the 6 to win. And after this race, hopefully I can concentrate and figure out a little bit something at Woodbine. Come on, let me be right about this 6. He's going to lead. How much pressure am I getting? Getting pressured by that 12. God. Hopefully this pace is just average. Let's do some reps. I'm just wrong about that fucking 12. I said I'd be wrong about them. 6, I was wrong about 6 killing the other speed too. 12, I was going to lose to no matter what. I don't think there's anything I could have done at Woodbine, really, unless I played that chalk with that 15 to 1 earlier. Uh, 10 might be able to get second. 7 would have got third. I don't think there's anything I could have did unless I hit that 2-year-old race. At Churchill. I don't think I had a single shot today. All right, played that 4-5. I didn't even want to turn that one around, so. Or took the 4 and the double, but I didn't even want to turn that around. I couldn't have done that. 9-horse won there, missed the exacta. This is probably the only race I really could have reasonably hit. Five, I was always going to lose to the 5. I was always going to lose to the 12 here. Exacta's probably going to be good, though. $12.10, a 41-1 exacta, not a bad exacta. All right, I'm going to need Woodbine. And probably not this race. The last race, I think this was an off the turf race, so I don't even know if I wanted to play this one. 6 race. Is this rod or sprint? I don't even know what this is. This is a sprint. I like the 7, 8, 9 at a little bit. That's probably what I'm rooting for. I'm going to put in a small bet here. If I can even get it in. Seven, 8, 9 in a box and a win on the 8 and the 9. Small bets. I think 6 was a hard horse, but that was all routes. I don't mind where the 9 is if he's good enough. Come on, 9. Give me a shot here. I don't know if the 9's good enough. Looks like he might be backing out of it. I need him to suck up for second. Nah, he's backing up. Eight's all over the track. 8 actually has some horse. He's just too far back and wandering. 6 got the lead, gave it back, gave it up, and almost came close to getting his nose down. I don't know if he might have won. All right, that race's not serious. So these last couple races, Looks like they think the 7-horse won. 7 probably did win. Dude, if I had the 6, I would have been pissed that he gave up the lead and re-rallied like that. Yeah, I only did $5 win bets in a dollar exacta box there. No, when I said I was doing something small there, I was doing something small there. All right, but I think I got 2 races. So hopefully, I seen the 22 and 22 turn time on him, but I knew it was on a route race. Let's see, Blair with 5 straight over there at Woodbine. Boy, you're seeing a ball at Woodbine. Woodbine is a pain in my ass right now. Although not too much action there, but I'm hoping to figure something out at Woodbine. Oh, 7 did earn that 22 and 4 on the turn time. That's a 22 and 4. I don't. That's that thought keep coming in my head. 7, 6 you can't do it for because you can only do it on a sprint. That would have been 23 and 2, not good enough. That's pretty good. Oh, Blair, Woodbine's not a main track for you? I wanted to look at the results at Churchill, but I don't think I could have hit anything at Churchill today. I didn't like the 12 at all, so I can't say I could have hit the last race. That's impossible. If I was a try player consistently, I could have hit the race before that try. The 1 to 2, I like the 8. And I would have known that all of those exactas with the 7 on top of the 8, the 1 and the other horse I used, I would have needed something 20 to 1. I could have just got that on construction, but I'm not a try player of any consistency. That 5 horse was going to beat me every time, and that 9 horse getting second. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I could have done at Churchill today but lose. Unless I took that 9-6 exacta in that baby race, but man, I was trying to keep that ticket super skinny. And really in a race that the only race that I think I had a real shot was the race that I normally sit out. Oh, that 9 did go up to 12 to 1. He was 7 to 2. But 10 was the exacta, and that's a $16 exacta. So I would have had to see the price go up. I tried to get alive in the double, and I couldn't get alive to the double to him. 4 I used. 4 won the first leg, but I thought he had a small chance to win it. No, I don't think there's anything I could have done today. Oh, you think Gulfstream looks pretty good? I thought Gulfstream looked pretty good for tomorrow. Or I don't know about pretty good. I just thought it was a loaded card with big fields and a lot of races. Put it that way. Churchill's last race came in 12, 10, 7. Let's see. First race next tomorrow at Gulfstream's probably not playable. Second race is at least a dirt race. Oh shit, I got a lot of work to do on that card still. Fuck. Third race is Tapeta. Sprint though. Hopefully they just don't got that many Tapeta routes. They do got a bunch of lightly raced horses tomorrow. I thought they had like 10 or 11 races for a Friday. I thought was crazy. They got 3 Tapeta routes, 4 Tapeta routes. Yeah, those aren't my favorite. They got extra races tomorrow, but a lot of Tapeta routes tomorrow. 10 races tomorrow. Oh, you were looking at Gulfstream from last month? What the fuck? See how those picks do. You might have a hell of a day. Yeah, they did look like there was some lightly raced horses, though. You never know what you're going to like. Oh, you're using that PP generator? I wasn't able to get dude, I couldn't get the data package. Were you able to get the data package for yesterday, Frankie? I kept getting a corrupt file. I called them. They sent it to me directly. It didn't work out. Oh, no, today. Today I couldn't get it. That's why I'm doing a night show. I don't know why Gulfstream. Once every month I get 1 or 2 files that are no good at Gulfstream. And if I get the one guy, he never is able to answer my question or fix it. I don't want to complain. Can't give me a reason why it keeps getting corrupted. Well, I'm glad you stopped handicapping last month's card. That's probably not a good thing for tomorrow. And I'm banging my head at Woodbine. Woodbine, I'm feeling as confused as I was before I quit Woodbine. Although I haven't really gave it much of a chance. Yeah, let's see. I bet a wrong surface. Last race doesn't really count. That's practically a sit out. I think there was a shot that I could have cashed 1 ticket and it would have been good. But Christopher says just keep playing the 2 at Gulfstream. 2's been hot lately. Oh, they missed some races for you last week. Yeah, I like the generator. I like Brisnet, but I keep getting that corrupt file, and it's easier for me to just go to the other track to keep trying to get it worked out. And they keep telling me, well, I don't think the track's done, and I keep telling them, well, it's Thursday card, but Friday works. Why would Friday be done? And they just can't answer that question. shit, I don't think I'm handicapping all that great today. And yesterday I think I only played 3 plays and got strung out on 2 doubles at Churchill. Actually, today feels worse because I'm not actually losing that much. I just think some of my opinions were really bad. That's probably not even that bad in this game. But I definitely don't feel comfortable at Woodbine. Let's see, I gotta start looking. I'm gonna go to the restroom and start looking at this race. Family, you're making me feel guilty. I know you're so upset that your day is fucked. You're like, this is one day you can take this out, family time. What is daddy doing? I know. It gets too much attention. That's because you're a spoiled dog. You don't get ignored too much. My boy doesn't get ignored. All right, let's try to focus on this Woodbine. Let's try to work through this. Let's look at 7 first. Let's see, we got the 6 is the big favorite. What we got? We just got 7 maiden basement level claimers here on the Tapeta. God, it doesn't look like there's a lot of form here. Let's see, 6 is a favorite. Let's see. So he does have recent races. In fact, he's not even a. Oh no, that is a big layoff, but he ran 2. First May 10th, first race back off the layoff. I just got him average slow. That's probably not a bad race in this field. And last race, I got him average slow while dueling. And I am looking at my little turn time angle. I don't know why it used to work for me over there, but he's been going 23, which is not sub 23, but it's borderline. So I probably don't have a problem right now with him being the favorite. And I think we got a lot of horses that ran 1 race and none of them got good form at all. 9 ran 1 race, stalking closing day, did nothing, no speed, slow turn time, never got in, just, you might as well just say that was he made it around the track safely. He'd at least ran a borderline 23 turn time running against the bias. Boy, if he's 7-2, if he is 7-2, there's nothing else in this race with any form whatsoever. I might want to watch that replay just to see the break. I'm looking at the 6 on another glance. The race is before. Jesus Christ, this horse has had zero speed. Just the last two races, he's been able to run a little bit early. But I just think he's almost favored by default. Let's see, 4 races on the 5, or 4 races go on the 5. I got a stalking closing day. He didn't do any running. Comes back off that little layoff. I at least got a good note where I thought the rail was bad. He comes back, showed a little bit more interest at the top of the stretch, coming off the pace. And last race, how does he do it? 22 and 4 turn time. Am I doing that right? The turn time is the only thing that got him. I think he ran against the bias. Four only ran 1 race. No speed. Who knows? Can improve second time out. Three at least earned hearts a while back, but that was at a route. But his last race was average, slow, had the good part of the track, early pressing, and just had nothing. That's a fast turn time. That's a crazy fast turn time, but it's on the turn. Or I'm sorry, it's on the turf. I don't know if I believe that. And 1 ran a race and looked pretty bad there. Let's see, 2 might actually have a little upside here. 5, I'm going to say 5 has a little upside to me. 6, I think, is going to be hard to beat. And of the horses that ran 1 race, I was going to say 8 might improve the most, but 8 also started at the basement where all the other one, I was going to throw in the 8 with the 2 long shots, but I'm not even sure if I want to do that. I mean, 9's at least dropping. This horse is at least dropping. This is not a good quote or line. Never interested. It might just be 6 with the 2-5. Let's see, 8 and my 5 ran in the same race. Maybe I will do that one. And 8 did finish in front of him. That would be a 23. So how did the other horse get? He was 8 and 5 lengths back. Oh, he was 11 by 7, so he made a little bit bigger of a move, but flatted out. I might just do them different amounts. I want a shot at the Miracle one. It's not like I feel all that great about this race. Only win bets I would do would be the 2 and the 5. That would be it. I think I'm gonna bet this a bit to try to have a good day if I happen to be right. I might even weigh I think I'm even gonna weigh the 2 to make it a little bit equal if either of those horses win on the win ticket. I might as well give myself a chance if I get the Miracle Exacta. That's got to be at least 100 to 1, right? Oh, 279 and 365 to 1. Yes, I want that. Whoop, I did that wrong. I'm still doing it wrong. And fuck, these horses going a mile right now. I am not sure I want to play last race. I hate Woodbine early in the meet too. I got a good I got a half-ass story to get to anything in that last race. Right now, I'm looking at this race as the last race for me almost. Let's see, 6 would be stretching out. I got him running against the perceived bias last race at the very least. Oh, he was going pretty fast too. 22 and 3, 45 and 3 for 22 and 4. Let's see, who would be my short list in the double? Probably the 1. Probably the 5. 5 almost went wire to wire at a route. And probably the 6. Let's say 5 and 6 are big morning lines. Two and 5 to the 156. The double. And I want to see what the double 6 to the 5 and the 6 is in the double. Six to the 5 and the 6, 63 to 1 and 40. I think I'll play that. Let's see, I got to put that in. Hopefully I hit this exact to get a free ride on the double. Make my day here. If I hit the double, hopefully it's just gravy. How's that? If not, me and Bentley's going to rethink our life choices playing After Dark. Huh? You want Daddy to rethink his life choices? Playing After Dark? We got 2 more races. 1 more after this. Celebrating at Churchill. Oh my God, I did 250 push-ups this morning and fucking my chest is already on fire. Because I was hoping to see you, Matt. That's why I'm on so late. I'm questioning my life choices being on After Dark. Let's see, if 2 and 5 runs, I expect them to come off the pace if they come at all. Well, 2's giving me a little bit of hope, I guess. Come on, 2. 5's speeding up, but he has more ground to cover. Can this 2 get through? Come on, 2. Come on, 2. I'll hit the exacta, but I won't get alive in the double. 8 went up to 5 to 1, so I'm having a lot of hope for this exacta. Lane loves it. Shake up After Dark. Well, I only did it twice. Last week was not a complete failure. Last week I hit two tickets, but one of them was like a push and the other one was profit. This week, I did today, I felt like I was struggling. I think I hit my bailout race though. Said I was making this important. I said I'd rather hit the exacta and hope that the double is gravy. I'm gonna delay all gratification. I do not even want to look up the wheel page right now. I'm hoping that before the race, the 8 and the 6 were both 2 to 1. All the late money. I'm hoping there's a big difference in the doubles right now. Or I'm sorry, the exacta. And in fact, if I knew the 8 was going to be that big of a price, I would have probably forgot about the 6 and just played the 2, 5, 8 going into the doubles. But the exactas were always more important to me there. Tony's still here enjoying the show. Yeah, when I get struggling, man, especially at a track, I knew I left for a reason. If this is 60 to 1 or higher, I am going to be very happy today. I'm just wondering if I'm really a 5 to 1 over 27 to 1, or I'm basically 2 to 1 over 27 to 1. I think this pays 50 to 1 all day long. And 2, I think, was the fast turn time horse. It was just on the turf. Or was that the race before? No, 2 was the fast turn time horse again. 21 and 2. 21 and 2 on a 27 to 1. That might have bailed me out. Okay, Phil, you're going to ruin. Hey, that's a good ruining the surprise. That's a great ruining the surprise. 122 to 1? Oh, shit, I'm going to do way better than I thought. I'm going to do way better than I thought. And the other thing I was worried about, because I played the 6 for more than the 5, or I'm sorry, I played the 6. I played this one for more, this one for less. Woo, one race can fix a lot of problems. And I told you guys before, Woodbine used to be my number 1 track, and I don't leave my number 1 track for no reason. So there was a reason why I left Woodbine. They make me tuck tail and left after years of winning there. Lloyd, leave me alone, Lloyd. Is this really 122 to 1 exacta? Fuck! I thought it was 60 to 1. I'm very happy. I got no shot at hitting the double, and don't give a fuck. Dude, I actually fucking handicapped that race fucking pretty damn good. 8, I almost didn't even play. 8, I almost didn't even play until I realized that 5 and the 8 were coming out of the same race. I almost said I was going to not even do that and just do the 6. No, Matt, I think what happened is I think they replaced the Tapeta during the off season, and I didn't know that it happened. And I think that Tapeta played different. I think that is what happened. So, but it wasn't, I never knew that at the time. And someone watching the show after I bailed, because when I was doing this show, it was always Gulfstream. So when I left Woodbine, there was a couple years of me playing Gulfstream without doing the live stream. So it was like 3 or 4 years later going, hey, Paul, did you know that they replaced the Tapeta? And that made me think, I bet that was the year. And the Tapeta, the profile was different. And I don't give myself a very long time to lose. I think I came out, lost for like 6 weeks, 5 or 6 weeks, and was just done with it. So I think that's what happened. I think I got caught on a profile that was no longer. And it wasn't until today. And I brought up that 21 or that sub 22, sub 23. That was a real move that you guys haven't heard me talk about turn times probably in 5 years, or maybe once or twice when we did Woodbine. But that used to be something that I was really concerned about. It was looking at what turn times. Yeah, no, it was Tapita, and then they changed it. I think they refreshed it or maybe changed the brand, but it was I just used Tapita for whatever brand name it is. Yeah, Woodbine's been artificial for a super long time, but I think they replaced it. Whoa, well, that something like that. It feels like you were hot today. That's the equivalent of hitting 620 to one exactas today, or in the last 2 days. That's the equivalent of hitting 622 to one exacta. So, oh, Steve, actually, I still keep track of them. So if you guys don't know what the turn and stretch time when I'm doing the fractions, dude, it used to be an old handicapping thing. Here, I'll show it to you if you don't know what I'm talking about. So you got to adjust the horse's times. My time is done for me in the generator. So basically, on the turn time on a 6 furlong or sprint race, you are just subtracting the second call or the first call from the second call. And to do the stretch time, it's the 6 furlong mark from the second call. So let's just do it on the 2. That would be 21 and 2. So 46 and 2 minus 25 gets you that 21 and 2. And that's what caught my, I didn't trust it completely because it was a turf race. And I don't know if that's why the horse won. It's just what got me there. It's what I started out saying today. We're just hoping to open up the form and see something that gets us to something that we can bet. And then for the stretch time, it's taking the, it's easier for me instead of saying 112 and 3, I say 72 and 3. That's how many seconds are in there. And you minus the 46, but that would be the stretch time. The 46 and 2 for a 25 and 1. And I actually keep track of them on my files that I do by hand, even though I don't look at them. It's just an old tool that I used to use. Like here's a random fairground or a random spreadsheet. See, I got the turn times right there and the stretch times there. I used to really keep track of those. I don't really use them anymore. I'd be curious actually right now, since there's a little bit of bullshit time and I'm just happy and probably don't want to play that last race. I'm actually curious about looking at some random Woodbine ones. So those were, they only had one horse that went over or under that 23. I'm curious to see if that pops up where we see a lot of sub 23s. Not in the last 2 days that I'm looking at, they're not. They used to call it the hidden fraction. For you older guys probably know that. Guys that read a lot of handicapping books. It used to be called the hidden fraction. And it'd be it could catch you on the horses making move between that time. Yeah, I can't say they're jumping out being exceptionally fast, just randomly looking. Just really 2 out of the last 4 days that I looked at, only 2 went 22-4. God, that would have been beautiful if it would have came 2-8, because I would have got the win bet, the bigger exacta, and be alive to 3 horses in the double. Yes, John, I think it is sarcastic from Lloyd over there. All right, that was actually a good hit in the day's good now. And I don't even think I feel comfortable on the turn. I'm going to be rooting for what I was playing in the double. But I think I just sit put. They're still in that time where they're still just barely stretching out horses. Oh, Matt, does Sarton methodology use turn? I bet he does use turn times. But Steve's never heard of it? Yeah, a lot of times when you actually see me watching the race and talking about the breather, especially in a route race, I'll be like 24, and then I'll be like, I'm hoping for a faster pace, and then I get a 49 and change. And it's really good for like looking for breathers in a route race. So you got 49 minus 24, that's 25. So the first call was second. They ran this second time slower. This is the same distance between not counting the run up. I know there's run ups. We can't be exact, but I would consider that a breather, where let's just say we had a route and they went 47, and 47 now, to me, they're quickening, because this is now 23, so now it's faster, so you can see you can visually, you can mathematically, or whatever you want to call it, see the quickening there. I slept through the storms last night, if there was storms, Matt. I didn't even know about them. I seen the lightning before we went to bed, but if it really stormed in the middle of the night, I know nothing about them. Yeah, he gets spoiled. Billy's getting his ice cream because Daddy's neglecting him. All right, Kiki, I had a really nice hit, so I don't have to feel as guilty because we got to work. But I do feel guilty. He's pouting. Oh, Buyer books on speed covers turn time? I don't remember Buyer talking about it, but I wouldn't be surprised. And I seen his last show. He did a show. He did the Derby show. I like listening to Buyer. I just like listening to him. And he was talking about he does his own pace numbers. He said very simple pace numbers. Tom Brolin is old. He had a big group. John says feet per. I see. I don't like the feet per second because unless they got Olympic timers, and unless you could, the other problem I have with our timing in horse racing is not worth feet per second. But the other thing to me is horses coming off the pace. I think the chart callers just have it estimated. They're using their eyeball. So I don't know why I would want to be exact on feet per second and adjusting to an eyeball. You know what I'm saying for the beat? So if was the horse 5 lengths off or 6 lengths off? Was a horse, 4 3/4? It would make it. To me, it just sounds funny being too exact for the feet per second. Then, different run-ups. Like, even though I use my hearts and that kind of stuff, I still take it with a grain of salt. I take everything with a grain of salt. Like, it's not exact. Like, even I can laugh at my own biased thoughts. I laugh at my own bias theories. I just know they're good for me because they get me outside the box. Like, I can understand people laughing and saying I've never hit a horse off a bias and I do well. I can respect that. I just know that getting outside of the box is where you got to be in a par mutual game. So. Nobody called us out. Wait, what is John and Oh, is John and Lloyd arguing? Hey, John, you talking to me or Lloyd? I think you and Lloyd are going at it. I have a hard time sometimes following chat. Buyer points out that Sarton methodologies is mostly useful in California. I think my biggest waste of time was trying to be handicapped for too long, to be honest. I think once you become a experienced handicapper, all your effort should be on the betting side. Working on your betting methodology more than handicapping. That I honestly think, and I just came to that realization in the last 2 years. I was just outside a box enough for a long time doing right things, but a lot of wrong things too. I think right now, once you can get to horses and understand what you can get to, then it's just deciding on your betting method. I think your betting methodology also plays into your handicapping. Once you realize what you need to get to outpace people. Dude, I've seen some of those college handicapping things on YouTube. I've seen some big computer team in a lecture on YouTube. I can't find the video anymore. And they were trying to solve horse racing with their betting models. And they just, to me, they had way too many factors and didn't understand the fundamentals of betting. And the course guy kept saying, hey, on a 722 horse, he kept saying it wrong. He kept thinking that you don't even get your $2 back, that it pays $7. And I was like, wow, if that's your course instructor, he doesn't even understand the basic of the payout. Oh, yeah, okay, it is you, Lloyd. I couldn't tell. Yeah, I want to open my mind up to tries, but supers are probably even farther down the road. Tries, I think there's something there, but I also think getting my bets better in the exactas and doubles what I do. My goal was to actually get into the tries, but then I started thinking about fuck. I got to actually learn my exactas even better. Oh, who's been using the AI? I see some guy putting in write ups on the AI and the AI picking horses. I keep arguing with AI on betting philosophy, by the way. I'm still doing that. On Chat GTP, I keep arguing with Chat GTP about yes, he's talking about I think he's talking about AI.L. The problem with the AI on Chat GTP, at least from what I know, all it does is it's every day it's every time it's updated, it's just grabbing all its knowledge from what was on the web before. And if you just look at a lot of horse racing content, especially the write-ups, it's the exact wrong philosophy. That's the problem. Like what they say, computer garbage in, garbage out. So if they're learning off of all the article, I know every experienced handicappers. I know if you just type in handicapping horse racing and just read the articles, you would like roll your eyes and go, these are the dumbest articles on the planet." Yeah, it's basically trying to find, it's trying to find mistakes on the thing. And if your opinion is a little bit better long term and your pricing is better long term, spending so much time on picks to me just I wish I never wasted so much time on picks. To me, I wish I was taught betting philosophy way. Dude, I did not even have a betting philosophy for the first 20 years. All right, they're going in. I'm rooting for the three horses I had in the double. I thought the 5 and the 6 had a little upside, but with this race being a mile horse and the nature of what they do at Woodbine, I'm not complaining about what they do at Woodbine. I'm just not comfortable with horses going the longest distance for a long time. I thought the 6 I don't know if he can stretch out, which makes me uncomfortable, but I did like the turn time there, and I liked the stalking closing bias. I don't know why the 5's 15 to 1, where he actually almost won this race last race. Time looks slow, but I kind of expecting a slow time, slow pace. And then one's the other horse. So 1, 5, and 6 are what I was trying to get alive to, and just what I'm rooting for. Let's see. Paul to the chase, better than those selling. I don't get that comment, John. Paul to the chase. Man, I'm trying to do the videos. I keep doing my betting philosophy about just getting the horses that matter, and pricing out your opinion is the simplest thing, and trying not to put in tickets that you know are going to be crap that you can never hit enough of. It is basically my betting. And then, combinations are okay if they meet a certain requirement for your combinations. Do the times 5 or times 10 if you have to. But it's mostly just not, you know, linking shit together that even if it wins, you'll never hit enough of them. Like, basically, just go for the best ticket you can that you kind of like. So many people are putting in their first choice, second choice, third choice, and then you ask them what's your hit rate, and fuck it, your hit. Most of our hit rate sucks compared to loving your first choice in a way. So don't be as scared to play knowing your third or fourth or fifth choice is actually should be your first choice is my best advice probably. Yeah, trying to hit tickets that matter, that can bail you out and make you a winner, or only hitting what? I only hit 5 to 6, 10 races in a week. I don't hit that many races, and it's very good. But they're usually at a certain number that. Oh, better than a guy sell. Yeah, I got nothing to sell you guys. Take it or leave it. I got nothing to sell you. I think I can make you better, and I don't have to sell any product. I think the only thing that I think you might want to pay for is notes, but someone that you trust. And at the same time, I say you could do your own damn notes. Let's say 5's running well. He might get beat. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, he is going to get beat. 1's running well. Actually, 5 might not get beat. Oh, if I would have got if 2 would have won last race, that would have been a heartbreaking double right there. That's going to be another nice exacta. 10, just a horse stretching out off the layoff, ran one race, never ran a route before. Let's see, Blair, you had a night tonight at Woodbine. Nicely done, Blair. What did Blair hit there? The exacta? Let's see. K-Phil says went 4, 5, 10. K-Phil tailing Blair too. Nice hit, K-Phil. And Blair. Easy money, says Ryan. K-Phil with the let's go, Blair, let's go. Nice way to end the night, you two. Oh, I didn't realize that one was the favorite. One was the favorite there. Five was set. Was five the horse that I said almost? Yeah, five was the horse that I said almost. I don't know how the five was 17-1, honestly. Jevin got that one too. Nicely done. Blair made Woodbine his bit. What, Blair? What you hit about 6 of the 8 races at Woodbine tonight? You made Woodbine your bitch. And some nice tickets too. I think you had a 40-1 exacta that I remember, something like that. 82-1 exacta, I think I hear here. That's a ticket that matters. Yeah, 82-1. Nothing's wrong with that. I would have loved to see the 5 won that race. I don't think you guys would have complained either. Looks like those were box tickets, so I don't think you guys would have complained. Let's see. Jevin made the just took one race for Jevin too. Well, it can't be a waste of time, but John, yeah, I think too many people waste too many years on it. Because let's put it this way. Actually, what gets you to more long shots? Your betting philosophy or loving long shots? You know what I'm saying? Your betting philosophy should already be pointing you in the direction I need fat. So really handicapping, it's just, fuck, can I get to that long shot at that price? I don't think it's, I just think too many players waste too. The other funny thing is too many players say, you never stop learning handicapping. I stopped learning handicapping 20 plus years ago. 20 plus years ago, I became a biased player and stopped learning handicapping. And still has no problem getting big tickets that, you know what I'm saying? Like your betting philosophy helps with your handicapping. When you think about what is my hit rate, what do I need to exceed my hit rate, what kind of horses do I actually need? Am I really hitting these safe bets that I think are safe that I've been playing for years? Now, if you're winning on those bets, sure. But most people aren't. Otherwise, we wouldn't have had horse racing die like it did. I just think once you take handicapping seriously and get a few years under it and really thinking about it, I don't think you got to keep learning about it. You just keep pricing out races and keep trying to make the best ticket with the. It's almost like these races that you lose. Hey, Paul, how did you lose that race? It was 3-1 over 2-1. It's not that you necessarily lose. You're just saying, hey, I don't want that combination. It's almost like I'm sitting there playing roulette in a way, but the odds are fluctuating, and I'm just trying to lay my numbers on combinations that I could get to that I think are overpaying. And I don't know which ones I'm going to hit. I just know I'm going to hit a number of them every week. And and that number is going to act like I hit 10 or 12, 20-1 exactas. Usually I'm around 200-1 on the tickets. But people, people do got different styles, but I think many handicappers don't think about the betting and they waste too much time handicapping. But everybody, that's it for me. I got to get to my boy. We got to go out there and try to make up for some, not some Bentley time. So tomorrow we're going to have a Churchill and Gulfstream. Everybody, have a nice evening tonight. If you're still betting, I have no idea where you're betting at, but good luck. And hope to see everyone tomorrow. And if you guys want, continue the conversation. John liked the conversation, and I like talking shit, so. But everyone, have a good night.